Greetings, everyone. So, this stream's gonna be pretty fun, as I decided to just see like where I am with my Skyrim modding, and I got a few mods. For the most part, it's kind of like a vanilla plus right now, like a. God, what? I'm sure there's a way I could like show you guys. Blah, 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 blah. I think I know how I could show. But but yeah, it is my 4-year affiliate anniversary today. Today, 4 years ago, I got affiliate with Twitch. And there's been a lot of ups and downs, and but it's not like I haven't been growing. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much, intro. But like when I got affiliate, I think I had like almost 150 followers. So my growth has been really slow. And I'm not 100% sure exactly why my growth hasn't been faster, but I'm not like disappointed or mad at myself or anything like that for my slow climb up. I mean, from what I've heard, in general, when people get into streaming, if they don't see like any kind of like sudden growth in like a year or two, they tend to stop streaming. I didn't. I kept going and I kept growing. And now there's 363 of you that follow me. And even right now, I still have 6 subscribers. And for someone that's like, I mean, I guess in a way, like in like small VTuber circles, I guess I am a little more well known than some. Like, despite the fact that I only have 363 followers here, I have over 1,000 followers on my Blue Sky. And that's like the largest stat of like someone following something that I create that I've ever had. My Twitter, I don't even think ever reached like 400 followers. My YouTube, even back when I was doing YouTube videos on a somewhat like weekly basis, more or less, like 20 years ago or something like that, I think I still only got like, I actually don't know how many. I know I had like a few hundred, I think. No, not even a few, just a little over 100, I think. Because right now on my main channel, my main YouTube channel is 138 subscribers. Which, I get it. On my main channel, I've definitely slowed down a lot. As a matter of fact, when was my last video uploaded? Okay, other than my old Twitch VODs from before I made the VOD channel, what is the newest video that's public? Let's see. I'm just gonna scroll through here. test the streams before I actually started really streaming. Old stuff. There's all stuff that's unlisted. I actually made a lot of my old videos to private. Don't worry about the numbers. You say that, but considering this is my only way to make money, I have to at least worry about the numbers a little bit. Not so much that it is a detriment to my mental health, and also not so much that I start doing things I don't enjoy just to get the numbers up. But with this essentially being my career, I do kind of have to pay a little bit of attention to it. Yeah, so my most recent currently public video on my channel was uploaded February 1st, 2014. That's like 22 years ago. Right? Yeah, 20... No, wait. 12. 12 years ago. It was 12 years ago. So my most recent public video on the channel, if you go to my main YouTube channel, is a 12-year-old video. And it's a mod that I made for Skyrim that I don't even use myself. I just liked it and did it, but it's a mod that changes the intro video to something a little more epic. But considering when I would mod the game, I would go back and forth, in and out of the game. I want it to be as fast as possible. So instead of a like 30-second video, every time I wanted to jump into the game, I'd rather just not have a video at all. So I'll just skip the intro. But it is a really popular mod that people do use, so... And then around that, I was doing a lot of videos of modding the Naruto Storm games. I actually made a lot of mods around that time. I got a little over 100 on that, though. A little over 100 subscribers. Despite me having, like, not promoting myself anywhere. Like, the most promotion I did of myself, of my channel, was in forums. Remember forums? Internet forums? And you remember in internet forums you could have, like, a signature at the bottom of all your posts? I would put my YouTube channel stuff there. And that's the only way people would be able to find me, would be through my little signature on internet forums, that most of the ones that I was a part of are already dead, and just YouTube's algorithm. And I was still able to reach hundreds of people to see my videos that I would make over a decade ago. And that was really like the start of my, like, me finding out I like making content. And honestly, I started with YouTube because I was afraid of talking to people live. I was afraid of saying the wrong thing. I was afraid of interacting with people, just period. So I preferred to just record myself playing a game or doing some kind of video or something like that. and then just editing it and uploading that to my YouTube. I wouldn't have to worry about interacting with anyone other than what little I would get in my comments section, which every now and then was some not so nice stuff, but you know. Yeah, it wasn't until October of 2021. So, like, trying to do the math now. But, like, almost 10 years after that. Well, I guess really I was still trying to make content. Yeah, I was still, like, trying to make content on YouTube in 2017, so about 5-ish years after I stopped doing YouTube content is when I decided to try streaming. And yeah, it was October 19th, 2021 is when I started figuring out if I wanted to actually do live streaming or not. And I started doing test streams in November of 2021. And then my very first stream was on the 20th of November of 2021. That was my first live stream on Twitch. So it's been almost 5 years since I started streaming. But yeah, it took me a good while until I actually hit affiliate. See, in December, and January, February, March, April, May. About 6 months, half a year of streaming before I actually hit affiliate. But back then, hitting affiliate was a lot harder because you did actually have to have, I think it was 100 followers and I think 5 consecutive streams or 6 consecutive, not consecutive, but like 6 streams within a 30-day period that had an average viewership of 3 or more. So just trying to hit those numbers back then when I was just starting out was really difficult. And I think it was, yeah, it was around, I think, February 2022. A happy actual stream anniversary. Thank you, Kaylin. Love you. 4 years. Almost 5 years of streaming, 4 years being an affiliate. Yeah, I like really started getting into like more like VTuber like circles and stuff like that around like January, February of 2022. So about like 2 months later, I really started kind of figuring myself out. And that's when because I started off as a Lich Lord. And I had like a skull mask and everything, because I was actually planning on getting a skull mask for me to wear. Like, I was already planning ahead of myself on like meeting like my followers like IRL and stuff like that, and if I were to go to events like like streaming and VTubing like centric conventions, I would get a skull mask to wear, so that way I could be recognized by the skull mask that my VTuber wears and that I'm actually wearing when people find me IRL. But around, I think it was around February or March of 2022, I decided to change up what I was going to be. And I was thinking some kind of vampire satyr to kind of combine like two sides of myself. The mischievous, nature-loving kind of person. Like, it's weird because I hate being outside, especially the sun and everything. But I love nature. If my body wasn't so against me being outside, I would be outside more. But you deal with the hand you're dealt, right? So what I decided instead was a kind of a white, like some kind of a undead elf, which you can still see parts of undead elf in my current design, like my elven ears and everything, and my pale skin, and the fact that I'm a vampire. So there's still parts of that in my current design. But it was during that time when I had that kind of model, that kind of persona, that I really started to reach out and make a lot of friends in the VTuber circles. And I met some of the best friends I've ever had in my life. And some of them I'm still best friends with. Specifically, the one I think of from around that time that I became friends with and stayed friends with from then all the way to now. I'm sure there's a few, but a couple that stand out to me right now is Charity Goblin Ruby. I have been friends with her for that long, and shortly after that, I started becoming friends with Goblin King Gurg. So these two people are, like, I know for sure I have been friends with since like February or like February, March of 2022. So I've been friends with them for almost 5 years. I've been friends with them for almost 5 years. And it was the 24th of March in 2022 was actually when I had my first Cult Lab stream. And that was with Tay, Take Two Action. We were pretty good friends, but we kind of drifted apart. And, you know, that's fine. We don't hate each other or anything like that. There's no, like, beef between us. Sometimes people just drift apart, and that's okay. I know if I reach out, she'll be happy, you know. But that was my first collab stream, was with her. Actually, I think that was just a month or two after she came out as trans herself. And let me think. I'm trying to remember when I started streaming with this model. It was April 23rd of 2023 was when I started, what happened in my English, is when I started streaming with this model. It was a first version of this model. This is technically like, I guess you could call this version like 2.1, because my first version was a lot closer to what my 3D model was, my undead model. Like the skin was a little more purple and features weren't as defined or detailed. But when I re-debuted fully on the 2nd of May of 2023 with this persona that I have now, a very good friend of mine did fan art, and there was details in that fan art that I absolutely adored and ended up using in my 2.0 version, which the first time I streamed with that was actually later that month, on the 28th of May 2023. Now, I don't remember when I started streaming with this current one, because the difference between my version 2 of this and my version 2.1 that I'm currently using is the program that I use. Is before I was using a program called VHonk, which is kind of like a PNG tuber software that has like mouse tracking and can change up the depending on what sounds you're making. Like if you're making a ah sound versus an o sound, it'll actually use like a different image for the different sounds. But I never got to actually using that, so I decided, you know what, I'm just gonna work on figuring out a 3.0. So I've been working on that for like 2 years. Kind of off and on working on a 3.0. And let me think. But when I found the current program I'm using, which is RahiTuber is probably the most perfect PNG tuber software in existence. There's so much you can do with it, like just every little bit. You can basically make a live 2D model with it without using any kind of face tracking, without any kind of webcam or anything like that. You could just make everything either using like your keyboard, your Stream Deck, or your mouse with RahiTuber to do all the little movements and everything. You can even like do animations and physics and stuff like that in the program. I haven't done any of that yet, because all I really did for the most part is kind of import my VHonk model, which didn't have any of those features except for the eye tracking. Well, the mouse tracking for my eyes. That's really the only like feature that I was able to move over from the VHonk software to RahiTuber. But I plan on making full use of RahiTuber's features for my 3.0. That's for another time. I have no idea when I'll be able to do it. But what I'm hoping for in the future is when I'm finally able to move out on my own, that I could do a big return stream after the big move. not only announcing that I'm at my new place, but also to announce my 3.0. That's what I'm hoping for. But yeah, let's I need to find a way to actually show you all the mods that I currently have. It's like I do have like a Google spreadsheet where I've been like keeping track of the mods, but I don't know how like actually updated it is or anything like that. So I'm just gonna try to do a window capture for my vortex so you all can see. Let me just do add source window capture. Select window, vortex. Okay. Currently having a bonfire? Hell yeah, Rex. That's awesome. Okay, so now I need to do this. Oop. Oh, wait. Doing wrong. This button. Just do that. I guess I'll fix it later if I need to. Then I can move it kind of over here. Okay. Now I need to move it. Let's see. I want to put it underneath myself. Right here. Okay. Okay, so I can do a little bit more. Oops. Hang on, I'm getting this set up. There we go. All right. So, these are the mods I currently have active. So, I wish I could put it in like a different order, but it'll be fine. So, I have Yes, I'm Sure, which is literally just skipping the dialogue pop-up that's like, are you sure you want to mix this potion? Are you sure you want to craft this item? It's like, yes, I'm sure. So it gets rid of that prompt. Skeleton thing and the widescreen scale removal because they broke something with the widescreen, and I think there's still more stuff that needs to be fixed with it. I'm sure there's a proper fix already. There was probably a proper fix like years ago, but I have a mod to make it so the White One watchtower that the first dragon attacks, it doesn't start broken. So if you actually, like in vanilla Skyrim, if you leave out of Helgen and go straight for the Whiterun watchtower, it'll already be broken and on fire as if the dragon had already attacked it. Which is weird, because if it was already attacked, the people of Whiterun, especially the Jarl, would already know about dragon attacks. It would have already been obvious. So this is just really fixing an inconsistency with the game. Especially because I do like to use an alternate start mod where you're like not the Dragonborn or anything like that, so it kind of pauses the main story until you want to start the main story. So with that mod, there being no dragons or anything like that, it doesn't make sense for that watchtower to be broken either in that case. So I also got that for that. Truly immersion breaking 0 10 Well, like I get the reason why they didn't do something like that, because they really tried to railroad you into, you go from Helgen to Riverwood to Whiterun and everything happens, and you don't get to see any other part of the world until you get to that first dragon fight. But what they forgot is it is an open world RPG. In other words, once you're out of Helgen, because they even mention it's like the whoever you go with, they'll tell you, well, I got a place in Riverwood if you want to stop by. Feel free to, but you don't have to. So right there, it's like, oh, you don't have to? You can just pick a direction and go wherever for the most part? Well, then you're off the rails. And you could run into that watchtower already destroyed by a dragon, despite no one knowing or seeing any dragons except for Alduin in Helgen. Imagine going to North Star, so straight out of the gate. North Star? You mean Dawn Star? You are talking about Dawn Star, right? Or are you thinking of Winterhold? One of those. It's got to be one of those. If you're talking about Dawnstar, believe it or not, I've done that. Yeah, Dawnstar, yeah. Believe it or not, I've done that because I wanted to do a straight up Dark Brotherhood playthrough. And Dawnstar is where it really gets going. It's been over a decade. It's been a while for me too. I think the last time I played any amount of Skyrim was when I got the GOG version. I think like January last year. But I didn't really play much. So the last time I like played a lot was probably like 2022, probably. Somewhere in there. Is go to get a Daedric armor ASAP. Yeah, there is a place that Daedric armor does spawn, right? I know there is, at least I'm pretty sure there is for Morrowind and Oblivion. You can find Daedric armor pieces just laying around in the world. I don't remember for Skyrim though. You don't play Skyrim for about 50 minutes a day every day? I used to. Although 15 minutes a day is really, really low for me. Like, especially when, like, the special edition, like, first came out. I played Skyrim, like, every day for probably at least 6 hours. Like, it was, like, almost the only game I played. As a matter of fact, let me take a look at what my Steam playtime is, at least. Let me see. Let's see. Steam playtime for Skyrim. Okay, for old school Skyrim, My playtime was 730.6 hours. Certain mod for that. That's why I said it. Six mod for. Wait. Wait. What did I? Hold on. What did I say to make you say that? I don't remember. The fuck did I say? But yeah, according to Steam, I have 730.6 hours on old Skyrim. And then for special edition, it says 195.8 hours. But here's the thing. I know those are not true. I know they're not true. Because I also have... Does it show? Yeah, in the creation kit, at least the creation kit that I got from Steam, shows 316.2 hours. Oh, said as a joke, but you didn't pick up on it. Okay, I'm dense. Call it like Love Shack or something. I've never heard of that one. I've heard of two of them. I've heard of two. It was a, I think it was called like Sex Labs, and the new one that's more compatible and more stable is a OSTEM. But like I think I played a little bit with Sex Lab, but not really. I don't know. It wasn't a big part of my Skyrim experience, believe it or not. But I did look at the OSTEM, and it honestly, the features it provides, that's not just the sex stuff. There's some pretty cool stuff you could do with OSTEM. But that's a conversation for another platform, probably. So, like, all in all, according to Steam, I would have, let's see, 7, 8, 9, like, over 1,200 hours. Oh, pardon me, I gotta smash the great beards. No, I would not smash the great beards. I would smash Parthenax, though. Weirdest thing to add in Skyrim, in my opinion? I don't think so. I mean, think about it. A lot of big RPGs do have sex in it. I mean, like, Mass Effect does by default. The Kingdom Come Deliverance games. Baldur's Gate 3 does. There's a lot of games with it. And some of them, they get pretty detailed with it, actually. But yeah, I do want to note that the 1,200 hours about that I have recorded for Skyrim. Thank you so much to the anonymous gift sub to Rex. Thank you so much. Download a mod, you just look at porn. But if you download a mod, it's interactive. That's kind of like the weird thing I have when it comes to like movies versus a video game. A lot of the times movies can be pretty boring to me. And now I can do the facey, the limmy face. But like a lot of the time, like movies are just kind of boring to me because for the most part, you're just sitting and watching. Like, yeah, there are good movies, there are good stories and everything, but it's probably the biggest reason why I find horror movies to be the most boring type of movie to exist. Because you know, more than likely, everything's going to be fine. More than likely, that character is going to die in it. It's just predictable, I guess you could say. Like, I understand it's the journey, it's the experience, but for me, the experience is just sitting there watching people get killed. And it's not even like grandiose or anything like that, and usually it's not in a way that I'm interested in. It's a really weird thing I just said out of my mouth. Man, if only this book had hitting the same button over and over again. The visual novels can be good when they add a little more flair to them. Like, maybe like little mini games and like, you know, choices, stuff like that, and like actually make choices matter. But like there's a big difference between watching a horror movie and playing a horror game. A huge difference. So that's kind of, I guess, my reasoning as well for my, I guess, my argument that playing a not safe for work game or modding in that stuff in a game is more enjoyable than just watching porn. I guess. Because, actually, no. I am not going to continue that thought on stream. But yeah, just be cop can move people game jam. Huh. Abe! 41 must... Is that where my first go? What the mods lie. It just has breaking all OSHA safety laws. I don't think OSHA exists in the Elder Scrolls universe. Actually, there might be. There might be a form of OSHA in the Elder Scrolls universe. Standing on an office wheelie chair. Hang on. I have a wheelie chair that I'm sitting in right now. It's my gaming chair. I could stand on it. Where was I getting at? Oh yeah, I stopped before saying something that I should not say on stream. But anyway. That was a long fucking rant. Just 4 mods in out of 68. Oh, I need one more mod. I did think about doing crowd control for this, but I thought it was a little too sudden for me to just suddenly be like, oh yeah, we're also doing crowd control. Throw money at me to make stuff happen. Like, no, I don't want to do something like that. I'd rather wait, at least give people like maybe like 2 weeks notice to make sure they can, you know, get a paycheck, pay their bills, put away savings, and then figure out what they could spend on for fun. And there's my squats. You could say I just don't think the stream would be monetized. Oh no, the issue is if it gets clipped, if it gets spread around, if it gets reported or anything like that, and Twitch is like, yeah, we don't want this kind of discussion in detail on our platform, so they could like put a strike on my channel, remove the VOD, you know, do whatever, and I'd rather that not happen. It would still be monetized because really, when it comes to monetization, it's you guys subscribing and giving me bits. Whether or not I'm live or not, as long as you're giving me bits and subscribing, my channel in its entirety is monetized. Yeah, let me... Speaking of, Abe, thank you so much for the 6-9 bits. Yeah, let me get squats in. Dang, Clancy. Is that the current CEO? I actually have no idea. I don't know who actually runs Twitch itself. All I know is that Twitch is owned by Amazon, and Amazon is, I think, still Jeff Bezos. I think it is. Because I know people will say, like, subscribing with subscribing with Prime is giving the streamer Bezos bucks. Which I find hilarious. Jeff baked. Okay. Okay. Let me get these squats in real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, squats are getting easier for me to do. He's a raisin. Yeah, squats are actually getting easier for me to do. Thanks to you all fucking redeeming squats, so I'm doing at least 5 squats a stream. Sub with pie? What? Give us pie? Blueberry pie, apple cinnamon pie, or pumpkin pie, please. Anyway. Build up that booty. It's mostly... Funny enough, the reason why I do squats is like my main workout is so I can make sure I can continue to walk as I get older, considering how much I sit. Because, oh my god, I have gone to a convention before, and all that walking you do for conventions hurts. And I want to make sure I can continue walking around at conventions and be fine. Yeah, pumpkin pie is definitely my favorite. It's one of the big reasons why I look forward to fucking November and fucking Thanksgiving is pumpkin pie. Oh my god. Fucking like 5K marathon. Yeah. You also have to add in the extra weight of your cosplay that you wear, if you're doing a cosplay, and if you're buying a bunch of merch, also all the merch that you're holding on to as you're walking around in conventions too. You have to remember all of that. And if you're not the one doing the cosplaying and it's like your friend doing the cosplay and your friend doesn't have pockets for their cosplay, then you're the one carrying their stuff too. Like you'd be carrying your friend's wallet, or like the stuff that your friend buys and everything. Maybe even like carrying multiple water bottles as well. Apparently non-Americans think pumpkin pie is gross. Oh, America's got something right for once. And also, when I mention your friend being the one in cosplay and you're the one not in cosplay, I mention that because that is extremely common for furry conventions, where one person would be in their fursuit, and because it is difficult to hear, see, and talk and move in a fursuit, you become their handler. So not only are you carrying their stuff, including water bottles with long straws and stuff like that, but you're also having to make sure that, like, they don't accidentally bump into something or someone, making sure people don't suddenly run up to them and try to hug them out of nowhere, making sure their tail doesn't trip someone or knock something over. Also, sometimes depending on the the fursuit, making sure they don't trip on their own tail. Put on a whole hotboxing themselves and blind themselves with no pockets. Yeah, yeah. I've worn a fursuit before. It's it's I feel like I'd only be able to wear fursuit for at most an hour before I'm like, okay, I need to take this head off so I can breathe. But you didn't even show us. It was an ex-friend's fursuit from, like, oh god, hold on. Now I need to do some math. Hang on. Let me see. It was about 16 years ago. It was about 16 years ago when I did. It was also the same time I had my first alcoholic beverage. I will never forget it. I actually just told my mom about this. I think yesterday. I actually told my mom about this. But it was when I went to a furry 4th of July party, like 16 years ago or somewhere around there. I I ended up having my first drink there, and it was a cinnamon apple pie moonshine. Oh, it was so good. And oh my god, the ADHD derailment of conversations. Can we get back to talking about the mods I have here for Skyrim so that we can get into the game? 16 years ago? Yeah, it's like 16 years ago. I think. No, wait. Wait. I may have done the math wrong. Hang on. It was closer to maybe 11 years. It was closer to maybe 11 years. Yeah, it was like 11 or 12 years. Yeah, it was like 11 or 12 years. No, because 16 years ago, I would have been like maybe 15. I did not have my first alcoholic beverage at 15. No, I did not. I have friends that have, but not me. If everyone around here just refer to apple pie round. Huh. Been derailing. Yeah. So no, it was more like 11 or 12 years ago. But yeah, so we do have ads coming up, but we're still just kind of just chatting, so, and we're just kind of gonna be going through what mods that we got going on. I don't think it's that important. If you really want to know, I mean, you could always go back in the VOD to see everything. So I'm just gonna continue, I think. Anyway, this next mod, Vanilla Hair Remake SMP NPCs and the normal one. This is a mod I've been waiting for someone to make since SMP was a thing. I think SMP stands for like skin meshed physics, which is essentially a way to mimic what the vampire lord has on his cape. I forgot what the guy's name was, but the vampire lord you meet in Dawnguard, when he transforms into the vampire lord, he actually has a cape, and his cape actually has physics. So SMP, skin mesh physics, is a way to mimic that, since for some reason they made it like an engine thing specifically for that DLC. So all we could do is just try to mimic how it works as modders, and that's what SMP is. But ever since I saw people make SMP and start making mods with it, I was dying for people to finally take the vanilla hair, just the base hair that already comes with the game, and just add those physics to the hair. Just to bring it up on par with like Fallout 4 and most modern games that have hair. To just give the hair physics. But for like over a decade, almost 2 decades, people were only taking modded hair and adding physics to modded hair. No one was adding physics to the vanilla hair that already existed, so it would just stand out. And modders are just doing all kinds of ways around to give NPCs and your character hair with physics, and I didn't want a bunch of Sims 2 hair or a bunch of anime hairstyles or anything like that with physics. I just wanted the regular hair to have physics. That's it. That, and also, where is it? There. Yeah, HDT SMP vanilla armors. So the vanilla armor and clothing and stuff like that now also has physics. People were only adding physics to armor and clothing and stuff like that was modded, not the vanilla stuff, not the DLC stuff. And I don't understand why they wouldn't take a model that already exists and just add physics to it. But they finally did it. Took way too long, but they finally did it. So welcome back everyone from ads. We went over like one more mod in that time period. And then I have the user take mod that makes it so wait, is it, because I know there's another one. No, it's not about activate. Reader take. Yeah, so this is user take. So what this mod is, so you know in Fallout 4, when you like look at an item, there's usually like a interact button and an alternate interact button. So like an interact button to like pick up a consumable, or an alternate interact button to pick it up and eat it right then and there. That's basically what this mod is. This lets you to be able to literally just look at an item, and instead of just adding it to your inventory, use it too. So like with like potions, ingredients, weapons, stuff like that, you'll be able to just click and you'll instantly pick it up and equip it, or pick it up and eat it. The unofficial Skyrim Special Edition patch, of course. Now this mod is actually really, really nice. It's just called Underwear, the .ddl, but the .ddl is just the file type to make this mod work. And what this is it makes underwear a equipable item, meaning, not exactly, Abe. But what this means is, with this mod, you could mod in additional types of, like, different undergarments and such, so that you could actually change what kind of underwear your character is wearing, instead of just the default, like, weird loincloth brown underwear that everyone wears. Now, instead, people could be wearing, like, different colors or styles of underwear now. And it actually takes into account what kind of character it is. So, like, a richer, more fancy character might have fancier underwear on underneath their armor and clothing. So when you actually go to, like, loot someone's armor, and you see, like, oh, that's actually pretty nice underwear. They must have been pretty rich, or maybe they stole it from someone who was rich. It's a neat little detail, and it's just nice to be able to, if you want to, and you want green underwear, but you don't want everybody in the entire game to have green underwear, you can do that. And also, if you have a nude mod, this will make it so if you take armor off of someone, they'll still have their underwear on. They won't be naked. But you can still take their underwear and make them naked. So, it's kind of like adding an actual underwear equip slot. Kind of like the way Baldur's Gate 3 has, now that I think about it, because Baldur's Gate 3 has an actual underwear slot. So that's basically what this mod does, for the most part. I don't have any nude mods installed, for probably obvious reasons right now. But yeah. So if I believe if I were just to take the underwear, it would just show the default underwear then. Now this, take notes, is really, really cool. So the original name for this mod was Take Notes Journal of the Dragonborn. And what this is it adds a new button that is an entirely new menu that is just a journal that you can type. Well, you type literally, but that you can actually write in. So if there's like a detail about something you want to remember, you can open up this journal and type that in yourself, so that you could just pull up the journal and remember that detail. And if you really, really want, you could go like full-on Morrowind with this mod. You could add like a whole like just journal entries for days and days and days of just like what quests people have asked you to do and everything, and just never check the actual quest log, and instead just open your own personal notes on what quests people have been giving you. But the thing is one of the reasons why I want to keep this mod is, yeah, so I can like do like a whole like journal thing and everything. But I plan to do like uh these interesting mods that actually adds new behaviors, weaknesses, and resistances to all the different creatures, as well as adding books to kind of describe these like characteristic and traits, the strengths and weaknesses of different monsters. So I also want to use this mod so when I find out what a weakness or strength is of a certain monster, I can go into like almost like a bestiary tab on that creature and write down in that journal what the creature is, what it's weak to, what it's resistant to, so I could actually like do like actual studying on the creatures of Skyrim to know best how to defeat them. And then there's a stay at the system page. This is literally just, if you press escape, it goes to the system pause menu with save and load and stuff like that and options. Because before, what Skyrim would do, or at least in the special edition, when you would hit escape, it would just open up whatever the last pause menu was, which is either quests, stats, or system, which never made sense to me, because in original Skyrim, you would hit escape, it would open up like the saving, loading, and options menu, or like, you know, the quit menu or something like that. Whereas if you wanted to go to your quest, you would hit escape and then hit the quest tab, or you would just hit the quest hotkey that you would set up. For some reason, for special edition, they decided to change it. So anytime you hit escape, it will just open the last one you had. So if you're looking at your quests and you unpause from the quests tab and you hit escape again, it would go back to quests rather than the system pause menu for like saving and loading and stuff. So I got a mod to fix that. Static mesh improvement mod, just better meshes, textures, and stuff like that. Spellbook item distributor, that's just a utility thing. This is for a crash fix that sometimes happens with if there's too many NPCs with physics. So this kind of fixes that. Slayable offspring is just another way to say killable children, which for some reason is a controversial mod in a game where you're supposed to be immersed into a fantasy game world. But for some reason, all the children are immortal. And there are like one or two aggressive children in the game. So if you pissed off one of those aggressive children, death by 1,000 cuts. Those kids talk too much shit. So this is just an updated version of that kind of mod that just works now. Sky UI, honestly, I don't understand why anyone would play Skyrim on PC without Sky UI. I don't understand it. You have a mouse and a cursor. Sky UI just makes the menus mouse friendly and adds a lot more features and details and stuff like that into the menus. Why would you not use it? I just wouldn't. I just don't understand. Sky HUD is just a heads-up display for like your health, magicka, stamina bars, and stuff like that. You'll see what I've done. I made mine look a little more like a Merwin and Oblivion do, because I don't like the way Skyrim does their HUD. I don't. Simple activate. This mod makes it so instead of you looking at something and the text being like open E or loot E or you know stuff like that, harvest E, now instead it'll show a icon similar to the way they did in Oblivion. So it's just going to be cleaner. It's just going to be cleaner cursor, a cleaner crosshair with this silent skill and level. I don't like the sounds for leveling up your skill and getting like a full level up. I don't like the sounds they use. It's too distracting, in my opinion. Got one of my friends having a shared stem that's just all of Rayloft's quotes. Rookstead. I'm from Rookstead. Yeah. No, wait. No, Rayloft, no, wait, no. That was Look Here. That was Look Here I was quoting. Rayloft is the Stormcloak you can go with. But yeah, along with a silent skill level, I also got silent quest objectives. Because constantly getting like the dun-dun every time you do something for a quest got annoying to me. Sensible brides, based on speechcraft, not level. Yeah, so in the default, in the vanilla game, whenever you had the option to bribe someone, when you're low level, it's a small amount of gold to bribe someone. When you're high level, it's a large amount of gold to bribe someone. No matter what your speechcraft was. Now instead, when you have low speechcraft level, the cost to bribe someone is a large amount of gold. But if you invest in the speechcraft skill, then to bribe people takes less gold for you because you're able to sweeten the deal with your words rather than with coin. That just makes sense, and it makes speechcraft a little more viable of a skill to invest in my opinion. Scramble bugs, this is just fixing more bugs. Then it's the reader take. So this is just makes it so when you look at a book, you have the option to decide whether you want to pick up and read the book and then put it back down, or if you want to just pick up the book and add it straight to your inventory without reading it. Because sometimes you don't want to read the book. You don't want to have to go through the reading menu just to add a book to your inventory. Especially if you do that a lot. So I have that mod too. The race menu, again, why wouldn't you have race menu? Unless for some reason you are using some kind of mod or something like that that does it differently or is somehow incompatible or something like that. Or honestly, if race menu is just a little too complex of a character creation screen for you, then I could probably understand it. But I love race menu just for all the new options that are available for creating your character, making them look more unique, and also adding more stuff as well if you want, such as like new face paint, tattoos, stuff like that. Least favorite race, Daytona 500 shit's what is my least favorite race in Skyrim? What is my least favorite race? Probably Breton. the half mer. I don't know. It's for some reason I like half elves in fantasy, but the Bretons, the half mers in the Elder Scrolls, I don't know. They're just weird. Because if I remember right, they're half Imperial and half Bosmer, half Wood Elf. I think that's what they are. So they're like these weird gremlin creatures that aren't full elf. It's weird. You like the Dwemer because vampires? No, I like the Dwemer because they're probably the most alien of all the races. Because they're old school Dunmer. And that's what they are. They're old school Dunmer that believed they could create their own god and become gods themselves through technology. And they essentially flew too close to the sun and caused their own extinction event. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, the Dunmer are the Dark Elves. But they're just that. They're essentially drow, to put it simply. But the Dwemer I like is they're so alien. They're like they almost feel like they're not a part of the world. Mostly because they're all extinct and they have this crazy fucking technology. I mean, they have a fucking spaceship. I don't know if you guys knew that, but the Dwemer built a spaceship. And the only reason they built a spaceship was so they could fly out into the universe, going towards the I forgot what it was called, but like the Aether, so that they can enter the realm of magic and gods, so that they can take all the magic and kill all the gods themselves. They built a spaceship to go kill gods. No, I do not like that mod because it uses AI voices. So no, I will never use that mod, and I will not support the creator of that mod. Let's see. Power 3's tweaks is just some little tweaks like here and there that you can do to help make the game feel better. Power 3 is such a great modder because I also use Power 3's tweaks for Fallout 4. Such good stuff. But Power's Extender is just, more scripting ability. Paper UI sounds. We'll get to that. But I've basically modded like all of the UI for the most part to be paper themed, like a journal, like Oblivion's UI. So I decided to change a lot of the UI sounds to be paper related, which is also why I have the Oblivion-esque category icons and the Oblivion-like loading menus and the Oblivion interaction icons, and all that. Because let's face it, Oblivion has the best aesthetic. When it comes to their UI, Oblivion. And I fucking hate the remaster because it fucks up the UI so fucking bad. I will never play the Oblivion remaster when I could just remaster Oblivion myself by modding the original game. But I also do have Ordinator, which is a perk mod. It completely overhauls all the perks in the game to actually make them useful, interesting, and you could actually get a specific build, a specific play type. So not all stealth characters are the same. Not all warrior characters are the same. Not all magic characters are the same. Because, yeah, you could specialize and focus on specific parts, but with Ordinator, you can now focus on specific play styles. So, like, you could be, like, stealth, but focus more on just pure archery and light armor. You could focus on stealth, but really focus on, like, lock picking and pickpocketing and stuff like that. With Ordinator, you can focus on stealth and focus on laying down traps. You can focus on searching for loot from people and stealing from the rich and stuff like that. There's so much cool stuff with Ordinator. It's anyway. Blah, blah, blah. No lockpick activates, so when you unlock something with your lockpick, it doesn't automatically open it. So if you unlock a door, you don't automatically go through the door. If you unlock a chest, you don't automatically open the chest. Because sometimes you know something is locked and empty, so you don't want to go through an extra menu or something like that, but you still want to unlock it for the experience. So you just unlock it and then move on without having to open it. The Nemesis Unlimited Behavior Engine, which is just for like animation mods and stuff like that. It's basically just a tool. More HUD inventory addition, so the inventory displays more information on things. More informative console, so when you open up the console for like debugging purposes and stuff like that, there's more information, which sometimes you need that information for debugging stuff. The MCM helper, which is just used to make customization menus for mods. I did add 2 new hairs. I added a long hair since there was no like really long hair in vanilla. So I added one and it is very nice. J containers, that's more stuff. Improved camera in the patch collection. This is a awesome mod that just makes it so your camera is attached to your head, so you can actually look down and see your body, and like when you like make movements and stuff like that, you can actually like see like your arms and your legs and everything. It's just really, really cool. It just makes the first person even more immersive. Immersive sounds, so all the sounds sound a lot better instead of the classic high fantasy pulling a sword out of a sheath and you get that swing. Swords don't do that. When you pull a sword out, you're pulling it out of like leather or wood. It's not going to make a swing sound. The only time pulling out a sword out of a sheath will make a sound like that is if while you're pulling it out, you're dragging it across the metal at the mouth of the sheath, which is not good for the sword because you're damaging the edge when you do that. So if you're making a swing sound when you pull out your sword, you're damaging it. High Polybrawl project, just make things look more higher quality. I talked about the vanilla armors and stuff like that. Now this is interesting. HDT SMP force fields. So you know the ward spells that put like a shield in front of you? Now when you put a ward in front of you, the wind that blows off of the force field will actually blow against yourself and the people behind you. So when a wizard is holding up a ward, you can actually see like their hair blow back from the magic forces of the ward. It's really cool. And this is just to make like amulets and necklaces and stuff actually have physics on you. So it's just to make jewelry, just not stuck to your chest. Fixed body collision, that's just makes it so you can actually walk on dead bodies. You don't just walk through them. That's just the SMP to make all the other like physics stuff work. Enchantments and potions work for NPCs. Yeah, if you didn't know, like NPCs will sometimes use potions, yes. But if you've ever noticed an NPC or like a follower have certain equipment that was enchanted, the enchantment wouldn't work with those NPCs. Only the player could have enchantments active. This fixes that so that if someone actually has an enchanted weapon, the enchantment actually works. Or if you give them a potion that like increases their like one-handed weapon skill and they drink it, it'll actually increase their one-handed weapon skill rather than just do nothing. It was a weird bug that no one figured out how to fix until this mod was made. More cool stuff that's needed for other mods. Dynamic collision adjustment. If you've ever noticed, when you walk towards something, like you'll like collide with it, right? But say like there's like a hole and you want to like crawl underneath the hole. So you go to crouch, but you can't get through the hole. That's because your collision doesn't change if you're standing or crouching. Rather, instead, with this mod, it'll actually change your collision size so you can actually crawl under things now. Also, well, if the hole is small, well, I mean, yeah, if the hole is too small, you're still not going to fit. But what this also means, if you see like a fireball or an arrow coming at your head, you can crouch, like go into sneak mode to dodge it. Before, if an arrow was coming at your head and you crouched, it would still hit you and count as a headshot on your head because your collision didn't change. Gotta force your way in, like driving the forklift in Halo. I have watched people play Halo, never really played it myself, but I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Driving vehicles into other vehicles to force the vehicles through doors. I know what you're talking about. And then I have a don't eat spell tomes. Literally what it says on the tin. When you use a spell tome to learn the spell, the book, it just disappears. So it's like you're eating the book to learn the spell. This stops that. So you can read the book, learn the spell, and then sell the book. Or keep it if you want. DLC integration just makes it so the Hearthfire, Dragonborn, Dawnguard stuff you can actually find elsewhere outside of the DLC areas. So you'll actually find like ovens in inns to show where they bake their bread. You'll actually find bandits using crossbows from Dawnguard. You know, stuff like that. You'll find you know that one Dunmer merchant that says they sell stuff from Merwind, but it's really just like a few things that you would probably find in like Merwind or Vardenfell or something like that. Well, now that they have the Dragonborn DLC where you go to Solstheim, which is an island off of Merwind, they added a bunch of Merwind like items and gear and ingredients. This mod makes it so you when you go to that Dunmer merchant that sells stuff from Morrowind, he'll actually be selling stuff from Morrowind, from the Dragonborn DLC from Solstheim. This is just a fix for the UI mod to your diary to make everything more paper-esque. It's just more stuff. Classic sprinting redone. If you did not know, in the OG Skyrim, you would have to hold sprint to continue sprinting. For no reason, in Special Edition, Anniversary Edition, or whatever, they changed sprint from a hold to a toggle, and there's no way to change it back in the settings at all. And it annoyed the fuck out of me because I prefer hold sprint. Toggle sprint feels so wrong. So I grabbed that mod, so it's hold sprint, like it was originally in the game. Buy and sell torches, so you can buy and sell torches. That's it. Believe it or not, shop owners would sell torches. But because of the type of item torches are, the torches would belong to the person and they wouldn't sell their personal items. Because the game wants to make sure that the NPCs had at least one torch that they could have if they were ever outside at night. They could pull out their torch. So to prevent them from losing that torch, they made it so even though it was added to their shops, they would not sell them. This fixes that. More bug fixes. Book covers of Skyrim, so, you know, the book covers in Skyrim were like actually unique and interesting and actually had the title of the book written on them and everything. Better jumping makes it so you can sprint jump, because believe it or not, you could not sprint jump in Skyrim. This makes it so you can sprint jump, and sprint jumping actually makes you jump farther. It just makes sense. One of my favorite mods, Bat Vampire Lord. So vampires look like vampires. Then vampire lords just look like further vampires. But with this mod, this changes the vampire lord to be more bat-like. So they actually have like a bat head, more bat-like body, more bat-like wings. It's still wings on their back rather than their arms like actual bats, but I think that still makes sense. But I really like the Bat Vampire Lord. At some point, I know more than likely I'm gonna play a vampire on stream and become a Vampire Lord, so you all will be able to see this. But yeah. Now this is this is the other hair mod I added. Argonian Tentacle Dreads is exactly what you think it is. It adds a new hairstyle for Argonians that are basically tentacles on their head. And it is like physics activated and everything, so the tentacles actually like move around and stuff. It's really, really cool looking. And then just more fixes and stuff. I was thinking something else. No, no, it's not that. But yeah, those are the mods that I have. So how about we how about we actually get into the game? Because believe it or not, I do have the game pulled up. There it is. Oh, hang on. Okay, it's capturing. Cool. Alrighty. I don't. So as you saw, I don't have my alternate start mod, so this is still going to be the vanilla start in the cart. But that's okay. Yeah, look, Oblivion style loading screens. Skewers are large rat-like creatures that. Oh. Now we're talking about mammoths. Common sight in the tundra of Skyrim and never mind. Yep, I know. You only need to do that once per save. Oh god. Is the game kind of loud for you guys? Hang on. Let me see if I can fix the volume. Oh god. Where's my cursor? Oh no. Hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Game ate my cursor. Hang on. I think I need to wait. Okay, do I have my cursor here? Okay, now I have my cursor. Oh, come on. Alright, hang on. It ate my cursor again. Okay. Let me see if I can do this now. Do that and... Oh, no, it ate my cursor again. Oh, God. Okay, I got my cursor. Let's see if I can do this. I am going to turn Skyrim down just a little bit. There we go. That's a bit nicer. All right. Look, something as small as just adding physics to the vanilla hair that already exists. It makes...
You.
Oh, hello.
You're finally awake.
Yes, I am.
You were trying to cross the border, right?
Kind of.
Walked right into that Imperial ambush. Same as us. And that thief over there.
Damn you Stormcloaks. Skyrim was fine until you came along. Empire was nice and lazy. If they hadn't been looking for you, could have stolen that horse and been halfway to Hammerfell. You there, you and me, we shouldn't be here. It's these Stormcloaks the Empire wants.
We're all brothers and sisters in binds now, thief.
Shut up back there.
What's wrong with him, huh?
Watch your tongue. You're speaking to Ulfric Stormcloak, the true High King.
Ulfric? The Jarl of Windhelm? You're the leader of the rebellion. But if they've captured you... Oh gods, where are they taking us?
I don't know where we're going, but Sovngarde awaits.
No, this can't be happening. This isn't happening.
Hey, what village are you from, horse thief?
Why do you care? A Nord's last thoughts should be of home. Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead.
General Tullius, sir. The headsman is waiting.
Good. Let's get this over with.
Sure. Mara, Debella, Kinnereth, Akatosh, Divines, please help me.
Look at him. General Tullius, the military governor. And it looks like the Thalmor are with him. Damn elves. I bet they had something to do with this.
Yeah, if you're wondering why my head is like set so much lower than these two, I think it's because you're actually doing that animation that
This is Helgen. I used to be sweet on a girl from here. Wonder if
yeah, you're doing that animation rather than that one.
juniper berries mixed.
So you're like a little more punched over.
When I was a boy, imperial walls and towers used to make me feel so safe.
Who are they, Daddy? Where are they going?
To go inside.
Why? I want to watch the soldiers.
And of course, currently you're just the default male Nord, so yeah.
Why
We'll
don't
fix
stop?
that.
Why do you think? End of the line.
Actually, now that I think about it, put in chat
Let's go.
what
Shouldn't
kind of
keep
character
odds
you want me to
waiting
build.
for us.
No, wait, we're not rebels.
Face
Sometimes
your
this
death with
cutscene
some
messes up a
courage,
little
thief.
bit.
You've
So we'll
got
see
to
if
tell
it
them
does.
we weren't with you. This is a mistake.
Step towards the block
Yep.
when we call your name. One at a time.
Empire loves their damn lists.
Yeah, for some reason you're not
Ulfric
standing there.
Stormcloak,
It's weird.
Jarl of Windhelm.
It has been an honor, Jarl Ulfric.
Ralof of Riverwood. Lokir of Rorikstead.
No, I'm not a rebel. You can't do this.
Halt!
You're not gonna kill me.
Archers! Anyone else feel like running?
Wait. You there. Step forward. Who are you?
Alright, what kind of character am I making here? What do you all think? Dark Elf? I'm gonna go Dunmer. Yeah, I haven't gotten any mods to like make this kind of stuff look better yet. Let's do a custom skin tone, be a little more purple. Ooh, not that much purple. Okay, a little more purple. Yeah. Yeah. How buff should my character be? Are we gonna go for like an actual like really like big buff character, or are we gonna go more scrawny or something in the middle? Let's go somewhere in the middle. Let's see. I don't want to get too detailed. Let's go with some kind of war paint, though. Let's go with this and make it. Can we make it more black? Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh, it was trying to update. Oh wait, what happened? Okay, there it goes. Black war paint. I think that's fine. Blah, blah, blah. Face. Let's go. Where's? Wait. Okay. Let's try to smooth out the face a little bit, maybe. Uh, Not looking for nose. I'm looking for like chin. Jaw, probably. Yeah, it's fine. Eyes. They sure don't have a lot of options, do they? Let's just keep with these. Already all black. Nice. Yeah, I'm fine with all this. Fine with that. Lip color. Let's go goth with it. Oh, wait. Aha! Chin. Yeah, that's more what I'm looking for. There we go. So, like, hair does actually have physics. It's just for some reason the physics don't show here. Not really sure why, but most hair with some length does have physics now. And then there's also my mod edited hair. It's this long. It doesn't stick out like that because it does have physics, so it will actually just lay down. Should I use this hair? Or should I use something shorter? So let me see, how long? It goes about middle of back, almost like to the butt length. What do you think? Should I use this hair or should I use something shorter? I'm thinking if we were to do something shorter. Actually, I'd probably use this. It's either going to be that hair or this hair. Also, absolutely going with black hair. Yeah, I'd go with that color. It's all up to you all. Wait, why did that say adds it 2 minutes? I guess because for some reason it got delayed because it did another action right at the same time. So it didn't see the full 3 minutes, so it said 2 minutes. No, that's funny. Alright, well, if there's no objections, I'm gonna go ahead and go with the modded hair just to show it off. Now, what do we name this character? This is just gonna be a temporary character once I actually go to add more mods to Skyrim, then we'll start new again. But maybe like every so often I'll pop open Skyrim for a stream. This is just Lulu. Oh, center. There we go.
Another refugee? Gods really have abandoned your people, Dark Elf. Captain, what should we do? She's not on the list.
Forget the list. She goes
See.
to the block.
By your orders, Captain.
The hair will
I'm
actually
sorry. We'll make sure
go
your
with physics.
mates return tomorrow.
It's nice.
Follow the captain, prisoner.
Ulfric Stormcloak. Some here in Helgen call you a hero. but
See,
a
just
hero
adding
doesn't
physics to the hair
power
just
like
adds
voice
so
to
much.
murder his king and usurp his throne.
It can be a little glitchy because
You
it's
started
game's not
this war,
meant for it, but
plunged
yeah.
Skyrim into chaos, and
But yeah,
now
just
the
adding
Empire's
wind,
going to put you
adding the
down
wind
and restore
and the physics to
peace.
hair just adds just that little extra touch. That's just really nice.
What was that?
It's nothing. Carry on.
Yes, General.
Yeah, because see, like you can see the banner blowing in the wind.
As we commend
Why wouldn't
your
hair?
souls to Aetherius, blessings of the 8 divines upon you.
For the love of Talos, shut up and let's get this over.
Learn our as you wish.
Yeah, so ads are just about to start,
I haven't
but
got no warning.
I mean we're just doing the intro to the game. You all will be back by the time actual gameplay starts.
And you say the same.
You Imperial bastards!
Justice!
Death to the
Stormcloaks.
As fearless in death as he was in life.
Next, the Dark Elf.
Here it is again. Did you hear that?
I said next prisoner.
If I recall correctly,
Nice and easy.
the way like the NPCs like hair and clothing physics and stuff like that will sometimes like glitch out a little bit, doesn't happen to you as the player. Because it's actually handled differently.
What in oblivion is that?
Sentries. What do you see?
Alduin.
It's in the clouds. Dragon!
Get the townspeople to safety! Someone get the battle mages out here! Now!
How many of you have never heard those lines fully completed before? 'Cause I don't know what it was, but for some reason, those lines always got cut off. It wasn't until I found mods to fix a bunch of issues that I actually heard those lines in full.
You need to get over here now.
Oh, that's fine. Don't worry about it, Abe.
Stay close to the wall.
Wait, you're watching my stream in the shower? Okay. I don't think anyone's done that before.
We're escaping, Hadvar. You're not stopping us this time.
Fine. I hope that dragon takes you all to Sovereign.
You, come on, into the keep.
Oh no, who should I go with? Who should I go with? Who should I go with?
Keep your eyes on it. I can cut you loose inside the keep.
Uh-oh.
We've got to get inside now.
I'm gonna go this way. Oh, no, I already chose. Sorry. Sorry. You sure? I mean, I do it a lot with other streams. Oh, okay. Well, hey, I can wear blue.
Looks like we're the
Doing
only
this.
ones that made it. Was that really a dragon to bring us to the end times? We should keep moving. Come here. Let me see if I can get those bindings off. There you go. Take a look around. There should be plenty of gear to choose from. I'm
Yeah,
going to
see,
if I
it's
can find
instead
something
of
for these
saying
burns.
talk Hadvar, it just shows a little like
See if one
talk
of these
icon
chests has
and then
some
his
armor
name. Alright. Gold, gold,
for you. You better get some gear.
I still need to get the
You better get some gear.
mod that changes
See if one of these chests.
what you're
has
doing
some
with your
armor.
phone in the shower. Are you on a call with someone? Oh, so how am I gonna get rid of my hair? Hang on. How about this helmet on? Does my hair just
See
disappear?
if one of these chests.
No, wait, what the heck is going on? Hold on. Okay.
See if one of these chests has some armor for you.
Okay, helmets make the hair weird.
Be a sword or two in one of
Ooh.
these chests. Look around.
I'm sure that's something I can configure in like an INI file or something. For now, we'll go helmetless, I think.
In one of these chests. Look around. See if one of these chests has some armor for you.
Yeah, see, I just grabbed it and already have it equipped. I don't
You
want
better get
gold.
that armor on. Give that sword a few swings too.
Bop and bop. So I can drop these.
Let's keep moving. That thing is still out there.
There you are. What took you so long?
We need to get moving. That dragon is tearing up the whole keep.
Just give me a minute. I'm out of breath.
Hear that? Stormcloaks. Maybe we can reason with them. Hold up now.
Take us
You want
alive.
to die?
Is that your best?
Flee.
Alright, draw their attention. I get all the hits. Oh boy. Yeah, that's another thing I need to work on is the first person kill.
Come on, this way.
I can get the gauntlets. These are not better than what I'm currently wearing. Hide shield. And you have an axe, right? Yeah, you have an axe.
Keep moving.
Hide shield and for gauntlets.
Come on, this way.
Still working on getting a good few mods. I'm gonna do like the basic survival mode until I get the actual survival mode mod I want to use. Yeah.
Damn, that dragon doesn't give up easy.
What are you doing? We need to get out of Helgen, now!
These Imperials have potions in here. We're going to need them. Where'd you come from? Come back here.
Uh-oh.
That's all you've got. Done then? This way.
Alright, what you got? What you got? What you got? Nothing I want. Nothing I want. Sure, I get food. Potatoes in here. Potatoes. Bread. Should we go like wizard? Should we be casting spells? And look at how nice the book looks with the book covers the Skyrim mod. But should we be casting spells? What do you think? More potatoes. Tomatoes. Let's go spell list this for this run then.
torture room. Gods, I wish we didn't need these. Hear that?
Oh boy.
I cannot rest you.
Give up while you still can. You win. I submit.
Damn you.
Oh. Whoa.
Fellows happened along just in time. These
God, those new sound effects make quite the impact. Woo.
A dragon is attacking Helgen.
A dragon. Please, don't make up nonsense. Although, come to think of it, I did hear some odd
Look at the
noises
dragonborn.
coming from over there.
Come with us. We need to get out of here.
Actually, there's a mace right here. Let me mace.
Keep us under attack.
And let's drop the sword.
Wait a second. Looks like there's something in this cage.
Don't bother with that. Lost a few days ago. Poor fellow screamed for weeks.
See if you can get it open with some picks. We'll need everything we can get.
Alrighty. No, I don't have a lockpicking mod just yet. Come on.
Take all my things, please.
Grab what you can and let's go.
I'll take it because it's worth a lot. Yep, see? Underwear. This guy had red underwear. See? It's a lot better than like the brownish white underwear that everyone would wear. Alright.
There's no way out that.
More lockpicking experience? Oh, oh. Okay. This one has treasure in it. Oh, broke a pick. Flame burst. I was just thinking to myself that I thought I remembered there being like a gem of some kind here. No, what I'm thinking of is in Oblivion. In the tutorial dungeon, there's a skeleton on the ground. There's a hidden gem next to it if you look hard enough. More coin. No coin. So I got a logistics question.
Better to stay together down here.
Why are they keeping corpses in cages down here? Isn't the point of these cages to
This way.
discipline and rehabilitate people? Why would they just let them die
Better to stay.
and just leave the corpses? More importantly, why would they leave the corpse so long that it's just fucking bone?
This way.
I'm right behind you. You can go. Jeez. There's someone starting trouble. Well, like I just said, it's supposed to be for rehabilitation.
Where's the way out?
I mean, yeah, torture, yes, but they thought torture was the best way to rehabilitate people.
You'll pay for that.
I'll see you.
There we go. Then I just got shot in the back by an arrow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I did. Ooh. Ooh. Advar, there's arrows. What are you doing? There you go.
Been hearing things.
Oh, what? You're about to get shot. Or not? What the fuck? Blind ass NPCs. We are just standing here. Do I do have an arrow in me. Now they see us. Wow. Hi. Ow.
It's nothing.
Ow. Alright, that animation looked good.
Right. Let's see if we can find a way out.
I blocked one arrow. But I have two in me. Put this out. Hang on. Yeah, these guys had nothing for me to loot. Okay.
Let's see where this goes.
Healing potion and some supplements. Oh yeah, if you didn't know, you could get over here after it falls. Yeah. This is underneath that bridge that came down. I don't think a lot of people actually notice that you can actually get there. They also did it so if the bridge does come down or for some reason you fall off the bridge or go through the bridge, it's to keep you from getting stuck so you can like go through here instead.
Looks like the way out's up ahead. Come on.
Yeah. There's a lot of people will just find this skeleton with the coin purse rather than that other one.
I guess we'd better try this way.
Spiders. Ow.
What next? Giant snakes.
It's funny that he says, what next? Giant snakes. Because in older Elder Scrolls games, yes, giant snakes would be next. Is this worth a lot? Not really. There it is. Push the health. They should have done that. But giant snakes in Skyrim doesn't make that much sense.
I'd rather not tangle with her right now. You might be able to sneak by. Just take it nice and slow and watch where you step. Or if you're feeling lucky.
Nope. Not going to use those. Actually, what I need to do is favorite these.
You can take this bow. Might take it by surprise. Go ahead.
Hang on, whenever an NPC says something like that, they make it appear. Why do you say that? Why do you say that? There is actually a mod. Okay, why is why are my eyes being weird on the stream? If I do this and then this. Why are my eyes stuck? Hang on. I need to do this, maybe? Yeah, I need to, like, recenter. Weird. Alright. Well, funny you say that. There is a mod where if one of the guards say, it's been too long since you had a good bandit raid, it spawns in a bandit raid. It's so fucking funny. And there's another mod whenever someone says, I used to be an adventurer like you, then I took an arrow to the knee. Lightning would strike them down and kill them instantly, is when they say that. I'll give you the coin purse. Sneaking. No, I'm just scout. I'm just run in and bash. Ow! Okay. Alrighty. Okay, bug pelt is actually worth a lot, though. That's fine. Oh boy.
This looks like the way out. I was starting to wonder if we'd ever make it.
Okay. Boop, boop. Survival mode. Yeah, since I don't have the better modded survival mode, I'll go ahead and use this one.
Wait.
Yep. Alright, I still have quite a bit of space left. That's good.
Looks like he's gone for good this time. But I don't think we should stick around to see if he comes back. Closest town from here is Riverwood. My uncle's a blacksmith there. I'm sure he'd help you out. It's probably best if we split up. Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today.
So he says, like, Riverwood's the closest town. You could go there, but it's probably best if we split up. So it's like, you can follow him to Riverwood, or you could not. It's up to you.
Listen, you should go to Solitude and join up with the Imperial Legion. They could really use someone like you. If the rebels have themselves a dragon, General Tullius is the only one who can stop them.
Yeah, that's just back up to Helgen. Oh yeah.
See that ruin up there? Bleak Falls Barrow when I was a boy.
Oh, hunger.
This place always used to give me nightmares.
Wait,
Draugr
if
creeping down the
I
mountain
stand
climb
this
through my
way,
window at night. Back
the hair's all in my face.
I still don't much like the look of it.
Yeah, the hair gets all in my face. If I look over here, hair is all behind me. Long hair problems. Guardian stones. So I'm going light armor and mace for the most part. What other skills would I be working on here? Yeah, smithing would probably be good. A block, yeah. Yeah, block, one-handed, light armor. Probably smithing too, lock picking. So I'm pretty, this character is going to be pretty evenly split between the warrior skill trees and the thief skill trees. But I think if I want to survive, I think I should probably focus on these. Because I will be getting the light armor as I fight anyway. But making sure I'm really good at blocking and really good with my mace, I think is going to be best. Oh yeah, so the mace stuff, I think that's denting blows. Sometimes the mace reduces the armor rating of armored enemies by 50 points for 15 seconds. If you focus, keep focusing on maces. Power attacks deliver a critical strike that deals 3 times critical damage, 4 times against undead. Targets can only be struck by a smite once every 30 seconds. And then Rise Kinsman. 4 powered attacks with a mace. Inspire nearby allies, granting them 20% extra attack damage for 15 seconds, and it stacks. Toll the Bell. Sideways power attacks with a mace deplete all of your stamina on impact, dealing 1% more damage per point of stamina depleted, and does a critical strike. And Meteor Storm. Each standing power attack with a mace that hits a target empowers subsequent oh my god, subsequent standing power attacks with the mace within 20 seconds. Increases their damage and stamina cost by 15%. So I can just power. Well, this is the Ordinator's perk tree that actually improves and makes the perks more worthwhile to go into. It's Skullcrack. Attacks with maces interrupt spell casting, but doesn't work on massive targets. And the ultimate Wandering Warrior. Whenever you defeat at least 4 humanoids and/or animals in a single battle, you gain a permanent plus 1% bonus to one-handed damage, and stacks up to 20%. And that's just going down the mace tree. There's also the dual wield stuff, of course. And over here, Fierce Strength, which is just power attacks with one-handed weapons, is increased by 15% plus 0.1% per point of stamina, and allows decapitations. So this is where you unlock decapitation. And you get Overrun. You can perform a one-handed sprinting power attack that deals up to 50% more damage and critical damage to a target above half health. The higher its remaining health percentage, the more damage and critical is dealt. So this is good for ambushing. And then there's Disciplined Fighter, which reduces the stamina cost of power attacks with one-handed weapons by 15 points. And Rogue's Parry. When wielding a one-handed weapon in an empty other hand, attacking with the weapon while the opponent is winding up their attack or drawing a bow deals 40% more damage and is a critical hit. So that gives you a reason to play a character that only has a weapon in one hand and nothing else in the other. No shield, no other weapon, no spell, just an empty other hand. This is what I mean by perks actually unlocking specific playstyles. And Disciplined Fighter also goes into Thundering Blow. Whenever you perform a total of 8 or more one-handed regular attacks in combat, your next one-handed power attack is a Thundering Blow that deals double damage and costs no stamina, and resets that counter. And Aftershock. After a Thundering Blow, attack speed is increased by 75% for 3 seconds. It's so cool. Then there's the axe stuff, the sword stuff, and the dagger stuff. And then I'm going to be going into block. So block more. Quick reflexes. Time slows down if you are blocking during an enemy's power attack. A lot more OP than the other one. And there's power bashing, so you do power bashes. Skull Rattler, bashing deals more damage per point of stamina. Mocking Blow. Power bashing with a weapon infuriates living targets for 30 seconds. They won't flee from combat, but they won't regenerate stamina and will lose 15 points of stamina per second, and you will take no damage from their attacks during a timed block. So a timed block is another thing. Timed block. Assume a defensive position for 1 second after raising your shield or weapon, blocking 30% more damage and staggering attackers in melee range. If you do not block an attack during this time, you cannot attempt another time to block for 2 seconds. So that gives you a reason to actually wait for the attack to come down, and you block at just the right time rather than just holding your shield up the entire time. This gives you a reason to actually time your blocks. And Poke the Dragon. After a successful timed block within 8 feet, you may retaliate with increased strength, increasing your attack damage and critical strike damage against the attacker by 25% for 5 seconds. Yeah, this gives you a reason to actually time your blocks. And this right here, performing a time block to mitigate incoming fire, frost, and shock spells and effects, reducing the damage by 50%. Before, in vanilla Skyrim, shields did absolutely nothing to magic damage at all. You had to have a ward spell to actually block magic damage. Now, if you get this and time your blocks for magic damage, it'll actually reduce it. It's so good. And light armor. Increase the enemy. Annoying mosquitoes. You take 10% less attack damage from enemies with full health if you're wearing all light armor. As Leaf. While sprinting in light armor, you cannot be staggered and you take 50% less damage from power attacks. Iron Fist. Increase unarmed damage by 5% of your current stamina, and you gain light armor experience when using unarmed attacks in combat. It requires 2 free hands. So yeah, if you want to do like a quick dodging light armor punching character, You can do that with this. Liner always nothing. It doesn't slow you down. Yeah. Initiative. When you enter combat wearing all light armor, regenerate up to 10% of your maximum stamina per second. This bonus gradually diminishes over the course of 15 seconds. Fight or flight. When you get struck by an unblocked attack or hostile spell in combat, an adrenaline rush regenerates 5% of your maximum stamina per second for 6 seconds if wearing all light armor. Survival instinct. When you get struck by an unblocked attack or hostile spell in combat, gain 10% movement speed for 6 seconds if wearing all light armor. Tempting fate. You gain 20% movement speed if you are not blocking during an enemy's power attack. If the power attack misses, the effect lasts until combat ends or until you get struck by a power attack. This is so cool. So if you are not blocking when someone comes in with a power attack, this gives you a reason to want to, like, instead of block it, sidestep it. It's so cool. But one of the cooler abilities here, I think, is in here. There's sneak. Where is it? Party starter? No. Laughing ghost? Shadow warrior. Shadow warrior's good. Okay, so it wasn't here. Where was it? Did I just miss it, maybe? No. Okay. I think it was under luck. No, it was under pickpocketing. Okay. Dragon Horde. Whenever you sleep with 50,000 or more gold in your inventory, you may choose to spend it and purchase a perk point. There's also another one that was really, really cool. Where is it? Thief's Eye. When you enter a major city, illuminates a random citizen on the street for 300 seconds. If you interact with the target during this time, they will carry valuable items based on your pickpocket skill, and only occur once every 12 to 60 in-game hours. It's so cool. And speech actually gets some cool stuff too. Let me see, where is this? When does this start? Yeah, you can actually go into Performer. Grants the Perform power. Once a day, play a song to entertain up to 5 people within 50 feet and collect a donation from each based on your speech skill and the amount of gold they are carrying. This has a bard path. Irresistible dance. Can perform in combat to force 2 of the nearest enemy people within 100 feet to dance spellbound, preventing them from acting and reducing their armor skills by 50 levels. And use it again to stop doing it. Encore. You can able to perform multiple times per day. Earthquake Drum. Can perform in combat to unleash shockwaves. Each drum beat deals 50 points of damage to nearby enemies within 30 feet. It's so cool. And also, speak with animals. You can activate animals to tame them, forcing them to follow you anywhere you go and fight for you until release. You only have 1 wild companion at a time. Use the release companion power to release all your wild companions. And the Gift of Kinnereth improves your wild companion. Wolves get 100% extra attack damage. Spiders gain magic immunity. Bears get 150 points of health. Charses get 300 points of armor. Saber cats gain 40% movement speed and move silently. It's so cool. The stuff you can do. I know there was one thing that was actually really, really cool in here. Where is it? Is it bone collector? Yeah, bone collector. Find 11 types of bones on humanoid corpses. 4 bone altars are marked on the map. At a bone altar, convert one of each bone into a skeleton warrior. Skeletons do not count against your summon limit. Enemies can only temporarily defeat them, not destroy them. So as you kill humanoids and gather their bones, you can create skeleton warriors that'll follow you eternally, and they cannot fully die, and it just gets better. Increases the maximum number of skeletons you can have by 1 for each 75 points of base magicka. And then Barrel Lord. You may give commands to all skeletons within 100 feet at once instead of one at a time. And they will take 25% less damage from attacks and grants the make way for your lord power. And skeleton mages. So you're able to make skeleton mages that do either fire, frost, or shock damage at bone altars. This will allow you to conjure the bone altars so you don't have to find them. Fire ritual, able to ritually burn one of each bone at a bone altar, strengthening all skeletons within 150 feet. Lasts until the skeleton is destroyed and increases weapon damage by 15%, spell damage by 30%, health by 50 points, and it stacks. And King of Bones. Assume control of a skeleton while becoming invulnerable. The skeleton does quadruple damage and takes half damage. Unless commanded to remain passive, it automatically attacks foes in range and lasts up to 45 seconds. It's so fucking cool. There's a full-on, like, fucking Diablo 2 style necromancer build you can do in this. It's so cool. But yeah, anyway, I think actually, now that I think about it, I mean, now that I think about it, I probably don't want to do block and instead focus on one-handed and light armor. And like lock-picking stuff. So maybe I'd want to do this so I can really get a lot of light armor stuff. Like, I wouldn't do the fist stuff. But I can... Like, where is it? Strike, wait, where was it? Is it under one-handed? Is it here? Yeah, Rogue's Parry. When a one-handed and empty... Yeah, I think I might work towards Rogue's Parry and not go shield. But I still want block. Is the idea of doing stuff like this just sounds so cool to me. So yeah, I would still do block, I just won't do shield blocking. That's the thing. Raising your shield or weapon. So yeah, it does work. Can move at full speed while blocking. During a time block, allies within 10 feet gain bonus. Oh yeah, there was actually one cool thing in heavy armor that I actually really, really like. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's in here. Face of Death. You no longer need to wear a helmet to benefit from perks that require wearing all heavy armor. If you are not wearing a helmet, heavy armor pieces have 20% increased armor rating. And then there was, what was it? Leave it. No, it's not that. Or was it? Defiance? No. Rallying standard? No. Oh my god, where was it? Oh. Okay, yeah, I think it's down here. Blah, 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 blah. Rise above? Yeah. If wearing all heavy armor, you intimidate enemies within 15 feet. They lose 5% attack damage, and you gain 5% attack damage for each enemy affected. And Primal Fear. This is the one I wanted to show you guys. Primal Fear. If wearing all heavy armor, walking, but not running towards living enemies within 30 feet in front of you may break their confidence, causing them to flee for 8 seconds. That is so fucking cool. I do want to do a heavy armor build just so I can grab Primal Fear and just walk towards people and they run away from me. That is so fucking cool. I love it when people are just scared of me, just run the fuck away. It's so fucking cool. Like, when I think of, like, this perk and stuff like that, I think of, like, the Overlord from the Overlord games. That's what I think of. You'll be Batman? Actually, kind of, yeah. You can kind of build, like, a heavy armor Batman. But, like, what I want to do is I want to make, like, a Death Knight. Heavy armor. Conjuration. With my conjuration stuff focusing on like the mystic binding stuff for like bound weapons and everything, as well as doing the bone collector stuff. That's what I want. That's what I would want to do. Like once we actually start doing like a full playthrough of Skyrim, once I have like all my mods and everything, I'm gonna do heavy armor conjuration with bound weapons and fucking skeletons following me around everywhere. Yeah, oh yeah, there's also this. Feed the monster. Able to feed human flesh to summoned or reanimated creatures, healing them and increasing health, magic, and stamina by 200 points for 6 seconds, and it stacks. So all you would need to do is find a way to reliably gather human flesh to feed. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do that. No. I know there's something really funny somewhere here. Able to summon to reanimate one additional minion. They last longer. Yeah, it's cool. Limit the potency. What is Unleash Hell? Conjure Daedra with a certified get additional spells. Oh yeah, they get a fire explosion, reduce armor, magic resistant curse, magnetic knockdown, Demora get increased attack. March of Oblivion, which is another additional minion. Per 250 points of base magic, up to 3 additional minions. Puppet Master, created skeletons take less damage when you are blocking and deal more attack damage when you're attacking. And the spells are more powerful when you are casting a spell. It's so fucking cool. So fucking cool. Run from this world. Bound weapons banished conjured Daedra. In turn, reanimated undead. Deal 100 extra damage to non-conjured Daedra. Void burn. Bound weapons brand victims with unholy energy for 5 seconds. halting magicka and stamina regeneration while draining 15 points per second of magicka and stamina. When both are depleted, the energy starts devouring their flesh, dealing 50 points of magic damage per second. Hollow binding. Bound weapons cut through flesh and spirit, reducing magic resistance by 30% for 5 seconds. Dark whispers. Bound weapons induce a battle rage in the wielder, granting 20% extra attack damage and 100 points of armor rating for 5 seconds when a target is struck. And then Brand of the Necromancer. Brand a corpse by striking it with a bound weapon or by delivering the killing blow with a bound weapon attack. The brand grants 25% attack damage and 100 points of health when reanimated or resurrected. Undead and automations cannot be branded. Yeah, so you could hit like a living target, and once it dies, when you bring it back from the dead, it's stronger. Covenant of Cold Harbor. Hollow Binding reduces magic resistance by an additional 30% if you control a summoned danger or other non-undead minion. So that I wouldn't grab, because I'd be going all undead. Rat King. When entering combat, create 3 undead skeevers under your control. Corpses can be raised, but they dissipate when combat ends. Use the Merciful King power to temporarily prevent this ability from activating. And dual casting. There's just so much fucking cool shit. Undead Crown. For a summoned or reanimated undead. A plague upon thee. If a reanimated undead is destroyed within 20 seconds, the attacker is stricken with a dangerous disease that deals 40 damage per second for 20 seconds. Those who have this perk are immune. It's so cool. Corpse gas. When reanimated undead is destroyed while on fire, within 30 seconds, it explodes, dealing 300 points of fire damage to targets without this perk. You deal 5 times as much fire damage to your reanimated undead. Yeah, so what this does is you reanimate a corpse, tell it to run into battle, and then you use fire magic to burn your own undead so it explodes. Necromancer grants finer control over creatures reanimated with powerful reanimation spells like Shred Zombie, Death Thrall. You're able to manipulate their inventory and equip items if they are humanoid, and they emit a glow when slain that can be seen through walls. Level cap of those spells also increased by 100%. Mad Max type crazy. It's shocked to life. If your reanimated minion is struck by a shock spell within 30 seconds after reanimation completes, it attacks 250% faster and moves 50% faster for 10 seconds. And you deal no damage to your reanimated minions with shock spells. See, if you reanimate something and then zap it, it's super fast. It's so cool, the fucking like play styles you can get with these perks. I'm sure there's cool stuff here. It's Harsh Lesson. Interrupts targets that are casting a spell. Okay, yeah. What was some like actually really cool stuff? Like raw power. World in Flames. The burning ground created by Conflagration, Scorched Earth, and Pyromancer Ascension deals 25% more damage. Additionally, other fire spells and effects are 25% more powerful against target affected by burning ground. Cataclysm. Fire spells that hit targets affected by burning ground explode for 20% of their current health to a max of 250 damage. blasting them into the air and reducing magic resistance by 25% for 6 seconds. And it has a 45%, 45-second cooldown. It's so fucking cool. Ancient Seals. Destruction runes no longer deal instant damage, but inflict a stacking 10-second elemental burn that deals 15% damage per second. War of the Elements. You deal 40% more attack damage to targets that are taking damage from burning ground created by conflagration, scorched earth, or pyromancer ascension, or being affected by electroconvulsions or hyperthermia. Restoration has some cool stuff you can get into now too. Edgewalker. Restoration spells are up to 30% more powerful if their recipient is below half health, and the bonus increases as health decreases. Necrometicon. Study the arts of disease, learning the Putrefy spell. When your restoration skill reaches 50, you learn Death Cloud. When it reaches 75, you learn Carrion Wind. These spells deal disease damage to non-mechanical targets. Chalice of Tears. If you are diseased or undead, your restoration spells are 50% stronger and last 50% longer. So yeah, there's a necromancy build in restoration. Plague Doctor. Radiate a zone of pestilent death that reduces the poison and the disease resistance of enemies approaching within 40 feet by 50% for 30 seconds. False Light. While in combat, you may cast targeted healing spells and effects on enemies to inflict damage equal to 75% of the heal amount. Fucking Dark Paladin. In Thy Name. Increases the false light damage by 50% when you're affected by a shrine blessing. What was yeah, Under My Wings. Dual casting a healing spell on yourself, also cast it on nearby non-mechanical allies within 20 feet, but doesn't apply to concentration spells. Crusader's Fire. Battle Cleric. When Warrior's Flame blesses or curses a target, it also increases or reduces armor by 200 points and magic resistance by 25% for its duration. It's so fucking cool. Once a day, cast Warrior's Flame on all nearby targets for 20 seconds. So, Warrior's Flame, Warrior's Flame. Ashes to Ashes, Sacred Flame. Warrior's Flame. In combat, the Warrior's Flame periodically touches a random target within 100 feet, including you. Friendly targets are blessed, restoring 20 points of magic and stamina for 5 seconds, and hostile targets are cursed, draining the same amount instead. Spirit Tutors. 2 Spirit Tutors roam Skyrim. Find them and speak with them to receive a permanent blessing that makes restoration spells 1% stronger per 20 points of magicka. Each Spirit Tutor grants 1 blessing. So, Pilgrim. Shrine blessings you receive are 1% stronger per level of restoration. Gods and Mortals. Shrine blessings last 50% longer, and Blessings of the Divines, specifically Akatosh, Arcade, Debella, Julianus, Kinnereth, Mara, Stendar, Talus, Zenithar, confer powerful additional effects. It's so fucking cool. Also, enchanting is finally like actually super, super cool. And it gives you like staff builds. Simultaneously using an enchanted staff in your left hand and striking with an enchanted weapon in your left hand and striking with an enchanted weapon on your right hand releases a flash of light that staggers enemies and deals damage equal to half your enchanting skill level. You shall not pass. Literally the Gandalf build. Or is it? Yeah, Gandalf. Also, twin enchantment. You can place 2 enchantments on the same item. Arcane Nexus. You may choose to upgrade one arcane enchanter into an arcane nexus for 2,500 gold. New enchantments created at an arcane nexus are 25% stronger and can be disassembled by sneaking, allowing you to upgrade another. And a miracle. You put your heart and soul into the next item you enchant at an arcane nexus, placing up to 3 enchantments upon it that are 20% stronger. Try it as you might, you will never be able to repeat this feat. So this lets you, for one item, enchant it with 3 enchantments that are 25% stronger than the base. It's so fucking cool. Grants a spell scribe power. Use it to store the spell you are dual casting. Your power attacks and power bashes unleash the stored spell for free, with a cooldown based on your enchanting skill, and only works with spells that affect other targets. So cool. Might and magic. You are adept at weaving bladed magic. Spells cast with your left hand are 10% more effective if you're wielding a weapon in your right hand. So this gives you a reason to do like battle mage builds. Other than just your weapon does more damage. Your spell costs less mana. No, this gives you a reason. Attacks with a weapon in your right hand deal 10% more damage if you are holding a spell in your left hand. Power Echoes. Spellcraft activates twice before going on cooldown. That's so cool. Like even fucking Dwarven autocannon. You create a Dwemer autocannons at a forge or anvil. Use the Dwarven autocannon power to deploy them. Cannons fire parallel to your crosshair for 30 seconds, dealing damage equal to 30% of your smithing skill if you are within 12 feet. Remote control. Your Dwarven autocannon now fires regardless of the distance between it and you. Electro Bolt. Every 5th Dwarven autocannon shot is an electromagnetic blast that moves slower than a regular shell, but deals shock damage to health and magicka equal to 80% of your smithing skill level. Spin Up. Your Dwarven autocannon gradually shoots faster over time, granting 2% firing speed per shot up to 200%. Fucking turrets! There's a turret build in smithing in this! And of course, there's your basic smithing. Choose an item type, either contemporary Merrick, which is Elven and Chitin, Dwarven, or Dwarven. You can create items with the chosen type of the corner and improve them twice as much. If it's in a second, both perk allows you to choose both. Then expert smithing, you can choose either hard steel, which is scale, plate, in Nordic, or orcish. You can, yeah. So instead of like having you like split off, they just put it all in one perk. You choose glass or crystalline, which is ebony and starhem. And then planar smithing, which is either Daedric or Dragonbone. And Heart of Creation. Pour your Dragonborn blood into the fire at one forge. Forging an item in this forge empowers you, increasing attack damage and critical strike damage by 50% and reducing attack damage taken by 50%. It's just so cool. Advanced Workshop. You can choose to upgrade a grindstone or workbench into an advanced version for 2,500 gold. Proves the items one tier higher. Items can be improved beyond legendary. It can be disassembled, and it can be disassembled, so you can do it again. Yeah, so this actually lets you go beyond legendary gear. Second materials. 50% chance to retain any materials you spend at an advanced grindstone or advanced workbench. So you can actually get your materials back after upgrading stuff. Sandstone sheath. When you draw a weapon, it is automatically sharpened. Fuel the Inferno. When activating an advanced grindstone or workbench, you may choose to sacrifice a dragon soul to improve items by a further one tier during that session. There's smithing specialization. You may choose an item type, either one-handed, two-handed, light armor, heavy armor, archery. Items of the chosen type can be improved 20% better at a grindstone or workbench. And iron lore. If you specialize in an armor type, your attacks ignore 50% of the armor rating of enemies wearing items of the chosen type. If you specialize in a weapon type, you will take 10% less damage from weapons of this chosen type. So cool. I love this mod. Woo. That was weird.
These are the Guardian Stones. 3 of the 13 ancient standing stones that dot Skyrim's landscape. Go ahead, see for yourself.
Hairs in my face. I think I'm going to go with Thief Stone so I can work on light armor.
Thief, eh? It's never too late to take charge of your own fate, you know?
Fucking wind. This is literally my point of view when it's windy outside.
Listen, as far as I'm concerned, you've already earned your pardon. But until we get that confirmed by General Tullius, just stay clear of other Imperial soldiers and avoid any complications, alright?
Huh. I'm gonna go up here and do the mine. Whoa, what's going on? Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Hang on. It's rare, but it does happen, but there is a way to fix it. Is it performance? Quality, blah, blah, blah. Enable more CPU intensive. Don't know if I want to turn that on. Check to use your real time rather than the internet. Installed a CUD. I don't remember if I did. It's been a while. Take the wood, calculating barrel. There's a wig on top of it. No, I want that on. So on. Actually, if I turn that off, can I wear the helmet without my thing being weird? Master switch. Reset. Reset physics calculation. That's what we need. There we go. Alright. Can I wear my helmet then? No. Still can't. Darn it. I was really hoping that's what I needed to do. No, so wigs are like a specific thing, not helmets. Ah! Wind. Oh, that sucks. I was just wondering if there's maybe something somewhere. Just whatever. Actually, hang on. No, I'm actually curious. What's my piece? What's my CPU looking like right now? Streaming Skyrim. Okay, let me type it in Skyrim. Okay. Wait, what happened? Oh, wait, I didn't take my helmet off. Oh, I need to sleep. I need to sleep. I need to take the helmet off. There we go. Oh, it's actually hitting my CPU quite a bit. Let's see what happens if I turn on the better simulation. Performance, neighbor, better simulation. See how much more picks up. Oddly enough, it's using less CPU, not more CPU. So I'll leave that on. If it's supposed to help better calculate and probably prevent issues, I'll just leave that option on. Why not? Close that out. Alrighty. Actually, something I do need to do. I actually want to go a little bit longer. So I need to... This one. Go to profile. So that way it still shows me as online on Blue Sky. Let's see, I'll probably go like 45 minutes more, somewhere around there. So I'll set it to that. Alrighty. Now let's play a little more. Oop. There it is.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Oh, your skirt is okay.
Gods, no!
It did fix itself. Yeah, once I get like animation mods and stuff, that'll all look better. Gold. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna go shieldless. I'm gonna just go ahead and drop it. It's not worth a lot anyway. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's happening? What? Oh. Hmm. Hmm. That's a problem. One that can be fixed, though. Kind of. Yeah, I did not realize with the first person mod when you're in your combat stance, it doesn't render your head. Which I guess does help for some of the, like... Come on. Go. Supposed to go down and trigger this for me. So I don't have to deal with it. Ooh. Oh, you know what I haven't done? Save. They ran into the rocks and died. Good job. Oh, goat cheese bites. I don't think I want to bother with that stuff, though. Rocks doing their job? They sure are. And there's this dead guy. Yeah, journal. Grab your coin purse. I don't care about your journal. And in the barrel. All right.
Someone there? Weren't expecting that, were you?
Oh boy. Didn't realize my health was actually that low.
That's it. That's all you've got. You can take me. Die, hero.
Ow. Okay, got him. Got him. Gold. You are like not really wearing any armor. But you have a cooked catfish. Ouchies. There's clairvoyance. Tomatoes. Salt.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Owie. Oh, there I go.
That's the last of them. Yeah?
Oh, so what's it gonna do? Oh, okay. Oh my god, white. I'm gonna need to figure out what that's all about. Oh, restoration? Got it. That's a good thing it auto-saved. It's not like the hardcore survival mode that's in Fallout 4, which was definitely much better made than this was for Skyrim. Okay, is basically just a torn down version of the survival mods that you can get for free. Lockpick. Give me your goat cheese. Oh, I didn't check this pot. Oh, there's nothing in it. Is there anything in this pot now? No? Give me gold. I got one more gold out of that this time. Hairs in my face. In real life. One more makes a difference? It can, yeah. Oh boy.
You ready to die today, huh?
Gotcha, buddy. Yeah, I look forward to getting first-person mods to make all of that a lot better. Tomato, and is this salt? Yes, it is. Alright, let's see if I can kill her this time.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Go on the aggressive! Aha! Key. Now I can in the rest of these sacks. Okay, nice. Food, food, food. Whoop, I missed a tomato. Don't need mushrooms. Garlic. Green apple. Alright, what's in big chest? An amethyst. Leather scout armor. Nice. I will wear the leather scout armor. Yeah, 30 armor versus 25. Yeah. I'm gonna keep this for now. Yeah. Oh, that's much nicer looking armor. So the key also opens this door, which has. I thought this had ore. No, it doesn't. I thought it did. There is ore on the walls, but not in there for some reason. I don't know why that was locked. Point. So normally what I would do is I would wait for the archer to show up and shoot him. But I'm going one-handed this time, and just one-handed.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Where's the other guy? Huh. Weird. Gold lockpick. Grindstone. I'll take the iron ingots because I can actually use them. Number 4 chain, no. I guess I should take the iron ore as well.
Over here.
Uh-oh. Ah! Ah, fuck. Now I have to fight a orc with a giant axe. Wow. Oh, boy. Owie. Okay, I can't win this. Oh, no, there we go. Oh. This tag is a set in the loading file. I need to figure out what this is about so they can stop popping up like this. Oh, this is for the SMP stuff. Yeah, so I'll need to look at the config file for that so I can actually like set everything instead of it being like, oh, we're gonna put this in default for you. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm not gonna do that this time. Instead, I am just going to walk around it. Hi guys. Hi.
Thought I heard something.
They didn't see me. Oh, I was standing in the dark, I guess, so. Oh boy. That hurt. Gotcha. I guess the other guy did die on the rocks. Cool. Cheese witch. Yep. Fuck quick. Ibuprofen for that headache. I want any more than that. So there's nothing down there for me. Alright. Boop. 8 gold. Every time I reload, I get 1 more gold from that. There's nothing in the barrel. Fight me. Bridge fight. Ouch. Oh boy, big sword. Gotcha. Ow! I was doing a good job dodging your attacks. Oh! My stomach. Gotcha. No stealth on you. Oh, well, thanks for opening the door for me. I'll just take your tomatoes and salt right here.
Your kind has no place here.
Uh-oh. Damn. Power attack, it takes so much stamina at low levels. Oh. Gotcha. Guess I'll still take the key. I don't know why I did that. Oh, what's that take off? There's take off. There's the potatoes. Nope. Like those. Tomato. Garlic, no thank you. Green apples. Alright, what do we get this time? Oh, same stuff. Cool. Put on the nicer armor. Yeah. Up. I should probably save it here. Actually make a proper save here. Ah!
What was that?
Why didn't I attack? That was weird. Okay, got her. Oh, an apple pie. Nice. Ingots and ore. Oh, there's the archer up there. I have the survival mode thing on, so apple pie is like, is this gonna like heal? It does. It does. So there was 10 points of health. And how much health do I have? I kind of wish it showed a number, but I'd have to do that to see the number. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, now he's shooting. Oh, and here comes the orc. Oh, I tripped over something. The dead body. I tripped over the goddamn dead body. Oh, shit. Okay, I just need to play it. Ow! Oh, no!
It's nothing.
Okay. Got him! Okay. Now to get the archer. Woo! Here I come. Can you stop me? Ow. Fuck. My... Whoa. Don't kill me with dagger. Hey, don't you dare. Stop that right now. I think that is all the enemies in here, too. If I remember right. How many arrows am I stuck in me? Okay, none. Cool. Let's see what we got here. Charred skeever hide. So, I had an interesting conversation with some friends, I think last night. And the question was, if you got to try any one, like, exotic meat, what would it be? My answer was rat. I'm actually... Mostly because I keep seeing, like, rat meat and the charred skeever hide in these games. And it's edible food. So I've always been curious. Is it good? I have no idea. But I wouldn't mind finding out if it was or not. Grilled leeks, potatoes. Exotic meat. Meat. Yes. Not feet, not be meat. Now I can open this. Requires a key to open. Wait, what key, huh? Not the Embouchard mine key? Wait, what? What opens this? Hang on, hang on. Now I'm actually curious. Nope. Chest. It's a model forget how to navigate this menu. Oh, what? Eh. I forget how to navigate this menu. Okay, I do just click lock. No, wait, what? No, no, chest, lock. What is it doing? Do I, hang on, how do I do this? No. I forget how to navigate this goddamn menu. Must decline to entertain that thought. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Oh my god, I don't remember how to navigate this menu. There it is. Yaktu's key. The fuck is Yaktu's key? Oh, this is a creation club thing? Yaktu's key. What? Creation club. Yaktu. I don't even know what that is. Hang on. I actually want to look that up. Yeah. What is this? Encountered during the quest, Smith and Slash. Okay, this is from Alternative Armors Orcish Plate. How do I start the quest for this though? By asking an innkeeper for work after purchasing the Arlto's Art of Creation. Okay, so it's just ask for work. Okay. Interesting. No wonder why. Because I was about to say, it's like, I've never noticed there being a chest there before. That's because I never had this the creation DLC thingamajig. Interesting. See, and this is why I like the more informative console, because you can figure stuff like that out. It's like, you know, like most games, like I actually think in Fallout 4, if you were to try to open something, it's like, requires a key to open. It would actually tell you it requires this key to open. Then at least you have an idea on how to move forward with getting something unlocked. But at the same time, not knowing is more immersive. It's just like, oh, it's locked. I need to find the key. My lockpicks don't seem to work on this. So I get the argument for both, but I was just really curious because one, I have the Ember Shard Mine key, so I thought it would have opened everything in here. And two, I've never seen that chest before, so I had no idea what the fuck that was. I didn't know if it was like a bug or something else weird. That's a lot of cabbage. Green apple. More green apple. Sparrow. More cabbage. Nothing. Nice. A lot of salt. Nothing. Green apples. Potatoes. Okay, which one of these did I not actually end up checking? Oh, I guess I did. Okay. Sack, salt pile. There is a chest here. Amethyst, ruby, garnet, and a bunch of septums. And what do we have in here? A silver ingot. Okay. I guess when I get myself a silver mace, I know what to use it on. First. Weird that the Ambushar Mine key doesn't work on this, but okay. Got it open anyway. I can leave that. I believe that's it for Ambushard Mine. That's right. Eh. Ow! I kicked you too hard. It hurt my foot. This goes out. Yep, that gets those out. I don't want to go out that way though. Woo. Oh yeah, the only bathroom in Skyrim. And that's how you know they designed this place first. Because they were like, well, where do they go to shit? Oh, right here. And then designing everything else in the game, they stopped thinking about that. For some reason, these bandits were the only ones to think of... to make a bathroom. Air is comfortable. I'm hungry. Oh, jeez. Hello, wolves. Hello. I'll take that. And should I just take the wolf pelts as I'm going right at a store? Yeah, let's go ahead. There. Might as well. A little extra gold. And what is my carry weight at? I'm still good on carry weight. Cool. I am looking forward to getting the other 300 mods that I want to get.
Feindal thinks he can woo Camilla Valeria.
Shh, Uncle,
kind of
please.
problem.
Keep your voice down. I'm fine, but we should go inside to talk.
What's going on? And who's this?
She's a friend. Saved my life, in fact. Come on, I'll
A little
explain
twitchy.
everything, but we need to go inside.
Okay, come inside then. Sigrid will get you something to eat, and you can tell me all about it.
What? Why would you go off your porch onto the road and then back onto your porch to get inside? Why don't you just stay on your porch? What the fuck? You think he's still open? He is still open.
one of us has to do something.
I said no.
No adventures, no theatrics, no thief chasing.
Well, what are you going to do then, huh? Let's hear it.
We are done
I'm talking about this.
Oh, a customer. Sorry you had to hear that. Yeah, well, I don't know what you overheard, but the Riverwood Trader is still open. Feel free to shop.
What you got?
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Yep. Let's see. Oh no, I want to sell stuff first. Your light armor. I guess I could go ahead and sell the helmet. Yeah, let's go ahead and sell the helmet. Wait, no, I'll think about it first. Okay. Food. Keeping all my food. And you can take the garlic and the helps here though. Spell tones you can take. This amethyst, cave bear. Blah, 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 and these wolf pelts. Alright, what do you have? Let's see. Okay, you don't have a better weapon for me. Let's see. Brawler's Iron Gauntlet. Just fucking nothing. The potions are so expensive. Potato soup and Nord mead. You have, like, nothing. I guess I'll buy the healing potions because I need more healing potions.
Damn thieves. As if things weren't bad enough.
Can I use our cooking pot? I want to see if I can make any food. Apple cabbage stew. Cabbage soup. Pheasant roast. Potato soup. Yeah, might as well. See, it's so nice having that yes, I'm sure mod. So you could just do that. You don't have to click, or like click E to say yes, click E to say yes, click E to say yes. You just click and it's done. And the pheasant roast. Do I want to do the apple cabbage? It's 10 and 10. It's 10 and 8. That's 15 and 10. But I know there's other reasons to want to use apples, though. I guess I can't make it here. I need a, Wait, I could make cheese? Salted milk. Okay, no, that does make sense. Long taffy treat. Poisoned apples. Chokeberry. Okay. Wonder where you find chokeberry. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna save my apples for like making apple pies and stuff and just do potato soup. I think that's good. I don't want to make too much. Just in case I want to use it for something else. Well, I know they give gifts after our whole last conversation. But I don't think they give access to their bed. So I know my character needs sleep, so let's do that.
Orgnar, are you listening?
Hard not to.
The ale is going bad. We need to get a new batch.
Probably the worst character in the game.
Yep, ale's going bad.
I guess you don't have potatoes in your ears after all. Just make sure we get a fresh batch in soon.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
Such a... Yeah, I need a bed.
We got rooms and food. Drink, too. I cook. Ain't much else to tell.
Huh? Wait, where's...
Mm-hmm.
Do I talk to... Where the fuck did she go? Wait, what? Oh. Hey, hang on. Before you sleep.
That visitor been poking around.
Yeah, I need a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
I guess
I'm
I'll
the
guess...
innkeeper.
Okay.
It's my business to keep track of strangers.
Well, he's in that bed, so I'm assuming this one's gonna be mine then. Yes? Yes. Okay. Still don't understand why they count all of this as like stealing and stuff when you rent a room. It doesn't make sense. The whole idea is they would be empty for you to put your stuff in. Anyway. Let's get good 8 hours of sleep. Level up. Okay, let's level up stamina. And the perk. Probably light armor. Wearing at least 2 pieces. Yeah, probably light armor. Is one-handed, it's just like more damage. Block is blocking more damage. Yeah, I probably want the light armor. Start off. Okay. Oh, I'm so hungry. Okay, still need more food. Whole bread. Nope, still need more. Pheasant roast. There we go. Now we're good. Alright. So I do think this is a good place to call it. Also, I think ads are about to play. God damn it. Fucking ads. Yeah, I think this is a good spot to call it. So I'm going to go ahead and... I forgot the quick quit. That was very sudden. Right. Yeah. I always have fun with Skyrim. I really do. Oh, I can't wait to get it all modded up and everything. And like I think when I do like an actual like proper playthrough of Skyrim, I will probably do a like a Death Knight build, go like heavy armor and bound weapons, conjuration, focusing on the skeletons. I think that is what I'm going to do once I actually do an actual playthrough in Skyrim on stream. But I will say this, before I do an actual playthrough of Skyrim, there is the... What? Ruby! 49 months! Thank you so much. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do once I do an actual playthrough, but before I do those, what I do want to do is I do want to play the overhauls for them. Let me see, what were they called? Where's my GOG Galaxy? What the fuck? Why did GOG Galaxy not boot up? Yeah. Hello? GOG? You good? Scissor components needed to start GOG Galaxy are missing or incorrectly configured. If this continues, please reinstall the application. What the fuck? Alright, I'll try one more time. GOG Galaxy. And... well, I guess I need to reinstall GOG Galaxy. Okay, then. Well, I guess I'll just have to open up GOG on what browser? What were the overhauls called? Near Him. I want to play Near Him, which is the Oblivion overhaul mod that completely changes like everything about the game. And then Endor Forgotten Stories. That's the Skyrim one. That's, I think, made by the same people, actually, if I remember right. I could be wrong. But I want to play through those before I start getting into... because I want to do a Morrowind, Oblivion, and the Skyrim run. I'll probably end up doing multiple runs, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We're still a while away because I kind of want to get through doing Fallout stuff first. So with London not working out well, I am going to be going back to Fallout 3. But before I do go back to Fallout 3, I want to make a recap video to catch everyone up. Since I now have like double the followers than I did when I started my Fallout 3 playthrough. I want to make sure I catch all you guys up with a video. Then we'll finish up the Fallout 3 playthrough. And then we actually have something special. New Vegas, and it'll be my first playthrough. I would say mostly blind playthrough, because I haven't really like I've never watched a full playthrough. Like the most that I've like watched of New Vegas is like some challenge videos like here and there. And someone trying to go for the achievement in one of the DLC to grab all the gold in a vault and get out with all the gold. That's really all I've seen of New Vegas. So, for the most part, the rest of the game is going to be completely new to me, completely blind. So, I'm probably going to be playing it mostly unmodded. I might grab like a few things like here and there just for like bug fixes and quality of life stuff maybe. But yeah, for the most part, my New Vegas playthrough is going to be completely like fresh. Then Fallout 4 I do have a quite full list of mods I want to grab for a Fallout 4 playthrough. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna scrap London, since going back to it, if I'm ever able to, well, I'll probably need to update it anyway, which would probably make the save file like not work anymore, so I'd probably have to start over anyway. Oh, it's, you know, it's whatever. So I'm probably just what I'll probably do is just fully uninstall Fallout 4 and everything I have on it, and do just a completely fresh install for Fallout 4 once we get there. Once we get there. Yeah. But yeah, 4 years as an affiliate, almost 5 years streaming. And I don't see myself ever stopping. Like, until the point where I am either physically or mentally incapable of streaming. Like, even if I'm, like, unable to, like, really play games anymore, I will find something to stream. Because I do find streaming really, really fun. Yeah, I'm probably going to be doing this until the end. I don't want to stop. And the fact that I've been able to continuously grow. Like, I will admit there was a time when I was about at around 250 followers about, that I felt like I kind of plateaued a little bit. I wasn't sure what I needed to do to keep moving forward and gaining more followers and everything, but I guess something I did. I don't know what it was, but something I did. I now have more than 100 more followers than when I had a plateau of growth. So I know I'm gonna keep going. And it's really all thanks to you all that I get to just keep going with this. But I do have some big things I do want to do. That's not just it's not just doing the same thing over and over and over again. I do have something I want to do for, like, my birth month. I want to do something special for my birth month. Like a month-long thing that I can do. I have an idea. I just need to put it all together. And maybe do some graphics for it as well. Which means I need to do some more art. And speaking of doing more art, I still have my 3.0 that I want to make. And it's really just finding the motivation to start drawing again. It's been a really difficult thing for me. I'm really hoping that I can get like a get ADHD medication. I'm hoping eventually I'll be able to get ADHD medication that'll help. And hopefully once I get all that, I'm able to get like the ADHD medication through like proper diagnosis and everything. And then I'll be able to move forward even more with getting my disability. And then hopefully with my disability, I'll be able to move forward even more and be able to actually seriously think about moving, getting my own place. Living with some of my best friends, actually. And then with that, I definitely want to do a big event. Like if the stars align, I will be able to, after a move-a-thon, do a big celebration stream showing off my 3.0 model, as well as doing my first karaoke stream at my new place. But we don't know how long that's going to take. But that doesn't mean I'm going to stop trying. So again, thank you. All of you. Those that are here. Those that are watching this VOD, that are hearing this on either as a VOD on Twitch or on my my VOD archive YouTube channel. And thank you to all 363 of you that are following me right now. I don't plan on stopping. So let's see who we are going to raid into, not run into. Wait. So many people on their BRB screens right now. You know what? Let's watch some Super Mario Galaxy, and also she's going to be playing a WarioWare Smooth Moves. My favorite WarioWare. We're going to raid into Code. Which I think it has actually been a bit since raiding into Code. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's raid Code channel. Now that was for future streams. Right now all I really have planned is Saturday 9 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna do some more Slay the Spire 2, and I'm probably gonna make it like an open stream for friends to join in. Just because I like Slay the Spire 2. I love playing Slay the Spire 2. Also, I keep having cool stuff happen when I'm not streaming it. Fuck. like throwing down a Voltic with defect and doing like 2,500 damage with one card. But that was offline. Wow. Yeah. Hopefully we'll get some cool stuff going with this Saturday when I play Slay the Spire 2 on stream. Have a good night, everybody. See you all next time.